Hello everybody. Hope everybody's doing good. We are back in Eorzea and Eastern Finland. And we are continuing with our playthrough of Final Fantasy XIV. And where are we? Here we are. Here we go. Hang on, need light. Sorry, I was rushing a little bit to get started. Yeah. Oh, sure. You know where they are, but you can't send anybody out, you know, to go get the bodies. You gotta wait for one little lone adventurer. And what's even funnier is I carry 3 people. Little out of hell that I am. I carry 3 people all the way back here. And then to the church. Over there. Yeah, it's funny. Somebody else is doing the same quest that you are. Sometimes they can interact, sometimes they can't. Okay. And we're running back. Yeah, I just stuffed the corpses in my little bag or something. It's like, yeah, okay. There were, yeah. Yay. Next. Oh, Angus. We've seen Angus before, we just didn't know his name. Thank you for the note. Yes, let's go talk to August. You'll recognize him right away. Yeah, I'm the bloody adventurer that kicked your butt, or would have, but I kicked all your bodyguards' butt. And now we gotta go talk to some people. Yeah, some people. Yeah, and then we gotta go talk to August again. I would just be so unhappy with a name like that. I'm level 18. We'll go with that. Oh, okay. Oh. Didn't even like what I grabbed. Oh, fine. I'm sorry, I just don't like these eggs. There. And yes, level 36, I am still Marauder simply because I have not gotten my main story levels, my main story quest levels up to level 20. Right now I'm at level 18. But this will go pretty quick. Give me just a second. What is on my glasses? Okay, there we go. Should be good. Okay. Fortunately, we do not have to look for Marquis. I know where he's at. I mean, normally you would have to be like running all over the churchyard looking for the guy, but I know where he's at. I've done this 100,000 times. Hello, sister. Yeah, there's Marquis. It's funny, if you look at the name, this church is dedicated to a Lalafell saint, Adama Landama. That's a Lalafell name. I mean, it is Stanlin after all. Land of the Lalafell. There's the sister. You must, yes. Whee! Whee! Oh, she could. She didn't, but she could. Oh, you have. I think what I've got is only a 15. But we're going to go with that for right now until I get a chance to get some better stuff. And we're gonna go up here to the Golden Bazaar, and this is like in the main story, you see this place once, and that's all, ever. You see the church a couple of times, but yeah, it's around here. You see the church a couple of times, but you only visit the Golden Bazaar once in the entire game in the MSQ. Just like the Invisible City, which we're going to be running past, you only visit it once in the entire game in the MSQ. I throw that little disclaimer in there, in the MSQ, only in the MSQ. Now, I think there are a couple of side quests that you can do that you actually might go into the Golden Bazaar, and I know there's one side quest where you do go into the Invisible City, which the Invisible City is right there, that ruin right there. It goes back behind the mountain a little bit. But this is the Golden Bazaar that we're coming up to. Side quests, maybe, but main story, this is the only time you'll be here. So, enjoy it while you can. Hello, Chocobo Keeper. Hello, merchant. I need to make sure, because I have not repaired anything in a little while. Oh, see? Repair, yep. These guys those guys are the undead from like way South Anlin. You find them in a couple places in South Anlin. I don't know how many of you are old enough to remember a little show called Mork and Mindy. A little comedy. One of Robin Williams' first long-term things. He played an alien named Mork, M-O-R-K. And Pam Dauber played his friend slash later love interest. And it was funny, the leader of Mork's people was named Orson. And always at the end of the show, he had to report to Orson. And you always hear this Mork calling Orson, "Come in, Orson." And it was just like, every time now, Sister Orson, every time I see her name and everything, it's just like, yeah, you're an alien? Not really, but it's kind of funny. If you remember the show. I don't know how many, geez, I'm old. Yeah, because that show was from the early 80s. And I'm 53, so yeah, gotta talk to Eisenbard. Whee! I could have just jumped over the rail, but don't have to do that every time. Yeah, now we gotta go. Now we gotta go find Thancred down at the Eorzea encampment. He's not really at the encampment, he's close. I mean, to me, if you're at a place, like if you're at the Eorzea encampment, you'd be there in the encampment. But he's not really there. He's like, you know, down from it a little ways, which, hey, totally understandable. The Eorzea are big guys. Thancred is just a hero, and there is a world boss. Jeez. Not really that good. I am, in a way, kind of glad to see this guy pop up. You see, you will get these guys in the world. He's a level 50, and that little symbol means that he's aggressive and will aggro on you. You do not want to mess with him, especially not at your level. If you really want to kill a world boss like that, you need to be at least, my personal opinion, at least 20 levels above. I wouldn't attack a level 50 myself without being at least a level 70. If you want to attack a world boss like that, be at least 20 levels above him. And it will take a while because they've got a lot of health. Oh, would I be so kind as to take a look? Why me? Like, oh yeah, that's okay. But back to what I was saying about world bosses, they're always huge, gigantic. I guess it kind of helps you to give them a very wide berth. They're not always, you know, dark like that, because I mean, he's a cur, and curs are usually like look like leopard-ish. Come over here to the leaflet. You grab the leaflet. And we leave. Now, just to make it a little worth my while, I like to kill one of them, at least. Just one. I mean, you don't really get any experience from it because they're level, I think, what? Level 18. And I'm level 36, I'm like twice their level. You don't really get anything for it, but hey, at least you killed one of them. And yep, each other. The Yakuas are not normally that color. They're usually yellow. Yeah, okay. He's over there. It's funny though, the very first time I ever saw a world boss in Final Fantasy XIV, it was this gigantic Why I'm in the armory, I don't know. Don't need to be in the armory. I was talking, got off track. That's okay. The end is over here. The first time I saw a world boss, it was in Upper Lenosha. Yeah, don't need to talk to him. Talk to Sister Urson. Talk to Sangrid. In case you're wondering, this is just a build-up to your very first trial, which a trial is always you versus a primal. But to build up to your very first trial, and that's the reason we're having these quests build up like this. Normally, you won't have this much, this kind of tedious kind of stuff, but it's okay. Sure, give us the dirty clothes so that we can just smell like the homeless. Not that I have anything against homeless people. I have been homeless. Not what I'm saying. It just was kind of like, let's smell bad. Yeah, now for this, we have to go here, put on the shepherd's tunic, and the schlops. Okay, do not save this, because if you save this to your one Marauder armor set, then you're going to be wearing this if you try to re-equip it. Don't save it, just put those on and go talk to your people. I mean, you've been running around this little camp. It's not like they... What really gets me is, why doesn't anybody recognize you at all? It's weird. Nice. Oh, yeah. And the cherry on top. Gotta love this chick. She's just like so rude. This one. What is it? What do you want? Ah, not again. Yeah, why don't you keep with your own kind? It's like, I'm sorry, what is it exactly you do here? Because I want to make sure that nobody buys your stuff. That was just like rude. So rude. Missing someone. I'm missing one person, I think. Yeah. Was it the armory? Yeah, was the armory. This chick. And that's for them to tell you, hey, go out to the pond and be miserable. Just like, don't be miserable here. Well, it's kind of to the south and east. Yeah, thank goodness you need to put on your dirty stained stuff too. Kind of wondering if that world boss is still over here. Yeah, this is the pond. And here be Thancred. There's the world boss, he's still over there. They appear, they hang around for a little while, and then they disappear. Oh yeah, and this. And it's kind of like a shock that he doesn't recognize either Thancred or you. He's had a recent history with you. If you're not familiar with the word penury, it's being the, it's kind of like the same word as vagrancy. It's what they used to use hundreds of years ago in Europe. You know, you kind of have to wonder. You hear about through the whole game. You hear about crystal shipments, and usually it's somebody stealing crystal shipments. You know, connected to the summoning of a primal. However, what I was going to say, you hear about all these crystal shipments. What in the world do they do with these crystals? I mean, yeah, I know it's concentrated ether, it's crystallized ether, it's what it is, but what do they do with them? I've never heard of, you know, an actual use in 14 of what they do with them. Yeah, Angus kind of sucks as an individual. Yeah. Yep, me again. Hi. That's why I didn't understand. Why didn't you recognize me when you walked up here? Because I was standing right there. No, actually, he's not. But you find out who was here in a little bit. Wah. I help people be kidnapped. I did it for the money. Wah, I'm a horrible person. Wah. Yeah, shut up. I think, why do you have to go there in person? Why can't you just use the link pearl that she gave you to say, hey, Mendelia, guess what? This happened. It's like, yeah, okay. Yeah, we know the abductees are still out there. Now I gotta go talk to Mendelia. Inventory. There we go. Sorry, my big head is in the way. Use. Now, I do want to stop here. Oh, this is a Sunken Temple of Karn. Which, hey, that is a good dungeon, actually. Actually, I am. Now we will get to that. It's not going anywhere. So when I am ready for that, we will do that. I'm skipping it for just right now because we need to get up past level 20 in the MSQ. We need at least to get to self-management. which is a name of a quest. Once I pass that, I can go do other warrior quests. I actually get my warrior soul crystal and be a warrior. Oh yeah, always is. Okay, yeah, let me get out of these clothes. There we go. Oh yeah, materia. I mean, generally, if I want to put materia into something, I will just go to a materia melder. It's like, okay, yeah, you can learn some of the stuff, but it's like, I've never actually taken the time to actually learn how to do it. You have to go and he tells you about it, and then you come back. But it's just one of those things that's part of the game. I'm not really sure why they stuck it in here at this point, but they did. And now we're running off to the bonfire. Literally running. But one nice thing, after we actually do the first trial with going up against Defeat, we actually will get to... Okay, Nedrick, why? Oh, Halatali. Nedrick gives you a lot of the optional dungeons, which is it's really nice because later when you're doing duty roulette and duty support, duty finder, that kind of thing, you will have unlocked all of these dungeons, and it gives you more variation. Because if you haven't unlocked the dungeon, then people they're waiting or trying to form a party, the game will not put you with them because you haven't unlocked it. So it's just good for you to do them at least once, you know, more than once if you like it. I mean, I like the Sunken Temple of Karn. It's kind of, you know, straightforward. Halatali is kind of, it's alright. You kind of run through and it's like where they used to keep a bunch of the animals, beasts for the gladiator competitions, and now all the beasts just like run crazy, and you see Halatali a couple of times when you're not running through it as a dungeon. Those will come up later, much later. Hold on, before I do this, where is, Chocobo? Tell me. Yeah, you all say the same thing. No, don't need to go to Ulda. I need to go, because to go to Ulda, it's going to take you right to the Sultana Gate. And that's like even farther than I want to go in this direction. But I guess we'll just have to walk. Um, I mean, it's really not that far of a walk slash run. Really not. It's over here in central Finland, and like about in the middle of central Finland. Yeah, buggies. And next week's. And Kakir. And Adamentus. Okay, now. Bonfire, where Mutamix is up here. Hello, Antians. And right through there. Straight ahead. We will speed up a little bit. La 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 la. Yes, Mutamix bubbly pots. It's a goblin. It's funny, his students kind of talk like him. Uh-huh. Yes. I really like the way that the goblins talk in 14. Basically crystallized ether. Trade tongue flaps. Talk to him. Now, this guy. He's talking about spirit bond. The more you use something, the more spirit bond it has, meaning it's like it sucks up part of you. You know, not in a bad way. Better explanation. Yeah. I do run through his quest because I think it kind of makes sense to help understand, you know, when you're wanting to put material on with stuff later. Ow. Yeah. And this, you get grade 1 dark matter and material extraction. Now, you can read this stuff when you play. Yay. And what is the requirements to do her quest? Disciple of the Lander Hand, level 19. Okay. Okay, I am not running all over the place. It's right, yes. Now we gotta go in and give this to give the dagger that they put the materia in to Menpilia. And then run back out to Eastern Town. You can say that. Now, that is a weapon coffer. You get these sometimes, open them up. If they're too far below you, you may not be able to use the weapon you get, but you might. I always check. No. It's telling me. You know what? Fine. I will use the heavy iron gauntlets. Okay. We are up to the first trial, which is not really all that difficult, but we're up to it. Ifrit is always your first. Yep. Yep. I'm good. Okay. Get back over to Eastern Thailand. Sorry. Now, I don't feel like walking everywhere all day, every day, so we are going to just teleport over to Eastern Thailand. Okay, Flame Sergeant is going to be in here. Yep. Yep, the invisible shitter. So now we gotta run off to the invisible shitter. No, that actually will turn... That exit will actually turn you south. That one goes to the church mainly. And this one will take you out kind of east. Kinda. North and east. But that's kind of where we need to go, so that works. And we'll go this way. Because that's the invisible city. And you got a lot of imps. Yeah. This is always cool. Yay! Nice view. Okay. We did enough of that. Whoops. Is it over here? Oh, it is over here. Yeah, this is the big melee with the Eorzea. Funny, the armor the Eorzea are wearing around their waist kind of makes it look like it's a saddle in the back. Funny. If you look. It's like, yeah, what's so funny? Like, oh, no, 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 no. You, no, no. Like, I would smack you. Ah. Not you. No, come on. Dead? Ah, you're the big guy. I'll wait on you. You're dead? No archers? Just you. Don't worry so much about this main guy because it's not the goal to fight. See? You won't even get that far. The goal is kind of to kill everybody else and then like beat him down just a little bit. And he just casted Adel at you. Which puts you to sleep. Or he could have just cast sleep. Either one. They both did the same thing, pretty much. Actually, come to think of it, Adel really doesn't guarantee that you go to sleep, so it's probably just sleep. Ball of Embers, that's where you fight Ifrit. And we are going to go in with the NPCs because I don't feel like waiting on a bunch of people. And green for the Conjurer, that's your healer. The other two are your DPSs. The Thaumaturge and the Lancer. That's fine. Here we go. Well, shut up. That's what you get. No, I really wouldn't wish this on anyone, but I mean, this is kind of karma. You kind of deserve it. Like, nothing happened. Not to me, anyway. It could be. Oh, yeah, Blessing of Light. Yeah, because we have the Echo. Because we have the Echo, we have the Highlands Blessing, and so that protects us. Yep. The Paragons. Paragons are the Oceans. Paragons. What time is it? Oh, okay. Oh, whatever. Hey, don't do that. Oh, getting all excited. Thought I saw the nail pop up. No, not yet. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Nail, nail. Yeah, gotta get the nail. Okay, good job. If you don't destroy the nail in enough time, everybody in the party will wipe. Everybody's dead. And you have to start all over. Dang it. Yeah, he's dead. And poof. Yep. Back to the ether. That's alright. I already killed it. Well, yeah, but they're tempered now, so it's not like they could really, you get anything out of them. They'll talk, but they'll lie. If I'm not mistaken, the invisible city is just south of the Bowl of Embers. It's like you see the mountains in the distance, and the mountains kind of surround all this. But this is kind of where the Eorzea set up for Ifrit. She's so pleasant. You just gotta love her. Yeah, Livia is in love with Gaius Van Melsar, who is the prefectus of this area. And then just exit out. Oh, Thinker, you were fine. Now we gotta go to the Waking Sands. Just thinking of something. Yeah, we are not going to walk. See, I don't understand why they have this person here, because this person pretty soon will disappear and there will never be anyone in front of a solar, either here or the place we go to in Mordona. We will never have another person waiting outside the solar, ever. Now, if you look at Thancred's neck, right now that's all he's got on there. There's a reason I point that out, because pretty soon he's going to add some jewelry, and that jewelry is not great. You didn't fail. No, you're not. Yeah, the echo keeps you immune to tempering. It is, yes. Mm-hmm. Yep. Bonus cards. I think this is the one right before self-management. Mm-hmm. You have guessed, yes. I mean, basically, you have to pick one. Not right this second, but you have to pick one fairly soon. And I mean, I always just pick the one that I started out in. You know, for my warrior, what I'm doing now, I'm naturally going to pick the one from Limsa. I mean, I've done all three of them. It's all the same thing, just in different colors. Which the funny thing is, I mean, Minfilia says all this stuff. You're not really ever called to basically do anything by orders of the Grand Company. It's like, okay, yeah, you're a member and everything, but I mean, one of the first times I ever went all the way through this game, I was like a private the entire time. Never did anything with the Grand Company. Yeah, you can choose one and then choose another one later if you want. I mean, like I said, it's all the same thing. You don't really do anything with any of them, except like here in a minute, I'm like going to when you go to actually join the first time, you do like one little mission. That's it. Oh yeah, you'll still be a Scion. Ow. Oh, okay. That's why you don't just tell Minfilia everything. I'm like, bro, because you're just not getting it. Sorry, a little ahead of the game here. Gridania, Ulda, and then Lessa. Now, I am going to teleport to Gridania, and then instead of spending all that gil, yeah, get it right. Actually, one second, before we do anything. This just gets you, her quest just gets you passage, not even really a quest, it just gets you passage to the White Wolf Gate, which is one of the 3 gates of going into the Central Shroud. Let me just run over there and do that real quick. It's just something to get out of the way. It's a little more convenient. Sometimes if you're, especially if you're wanting to go to North Shroud from Gridania itself, or you're just wanting to be on this side of the Shroud. I have papers. Yes, I do. Don't need no earrings. That's all you gotta do. And it'll stick the, it'll put the destination in with the other gates, at the main Aetheryte, and the other Aetheryte points around, Gridania. See, my Wolf Gate. But, not where we're going. We are going to Mikedo's. And this is all for the Let It Rain event that they're doing for the Gold Saucer. Let it rain or make it rain or something. I don't know.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 seed seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the green wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Ur and Ellison. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk
pox
the
on that
high
bloody
roads without
Ixal.
fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
Cynical girl.
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you, join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the
For
forest.
the elementals! If you'll permit me, Alfino. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler.
Yeah, you probably also saw a Scion, just like you.
You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
Well, yeah, the ones that didn't want to summon Ramu, they kind of split off from them, and Ramu kind of tempered all the rest of them. So I was like, oh, okay, now there are two different species, or sects of Sylph, I guess you could say. Okay, now we gotta go to Alta. Yes. Wait. Closer. Adventure Gate. Yeah, I do want to teleport, but I want to get a little closer first before I do, because the closer you are, the less gil you're going to spend. Yeah, when I get into the South Shroud, then I'll go ahead and teleport. Oh, Mender. Let me do this real quick. Okay, teleport to Eorzea. Yeah, his actual address is going to be here.
Behold! 'Tis the Sultana Nanimo herself!
And Roban as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore.
Hurrah! Roban!
Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Naldar have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
I do want to point one thing out. The Thorn Dynasty was like 300 years ago, and you hear that during the Copperbell Mines quest, when that's, starting. So it's not that the old dynasty has been since antiquity ruling over Ul'dah. No. It's only been, the old dynasty has only been like the last 300 years.
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
I'd say as her people prosper, so shall Ul'dah.
Yeah,
That's
for
its myth.
Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your Grace.
Raoban? People of Ul'dah, I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived.
That's a dig at the Syndicate.
For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people.
Another dig at the Syndicate. Yeah.
Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn!
Sure we are.
Forsooth!
The time is now!
I fancy meeting you again.
Mm-hmm. Well, they kind of have to every time somebody kills him. Now we are going to go to the ferry docks. Which are in Vesper Bay. which is not that far. We are going to walk. It'd be nice when I get my bird, because my bird is slightly faster. And then in some areas he's really fast, but right now he's not going to be that much faster. It's kind of like his speed is kind of an illusion. But I mean, hey, it's nice to be able to run on your bird than having to go everywhere on foot. And then, after we finish Realm Reborn, the bird will fly. And then he's like really, really cool. But everywhere that's not Eorzea, you have to like collect ether currents around, which are like hidden and a lot of times inaccessible until certain periods. It's kind of a pain, but eventually you get them all. See, this is Horizon. We're not that far. It's around the corner. So I'd rather pay 80 gil to take the ferry over than to pay, was it close to 200, I think, from Moldad to Limsa. I mean, right now, 396. I was off a little bit. I don't know if I've ever shown you the ferry cutscenes, but I mean, this is what happened. I usually skip it, but and you gotta hand it to whoever's driving this boat. It's just like perfectly up to the platform. Perfect. Okay. It's right plaza, which is not that far, but don't want to walk. Okay, where is Bulwark Hall? Over there.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
It's Melwib.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride.
Your hearts do not swell with pride. There, I told you.
"700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Gallian Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners. And together, we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa.
Yes, I did.
I swear to you, no army ever
Along with
fought
the other
harder
two.
or with more courage. Yet many of ours did not survive.
Many of everybody's didn't survive, woman.
Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Mm-hmm.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. A surface one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin
bastards.
have risen?
While the mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Gallian Empire. Even now the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men.
You gotta love all of her metaphors. I mean, whoever's writing her
To
lines,
me, then, brothers and sisters
they're
of the
awesome.
sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
Okay.
Fancy meeting you again.
Not really, but okay. Basically, in other words, Minfield is like, I want these people out of my office. Get back here. And so, to do that,
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep.
grand.
The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies.
I'm sorry, I will be so happy in the next expansion when they change the voice actors for pretty much everybody. There's only like one or two people they didn't do it, but the twins get new voice actors, and they sound so much better.
As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies.
My personal opinion.
Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity?
I didn't mention Eorzea either.
No, dear Alizé, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I gotta go to Limsa to Maelstrom Command. Now, I would normally not skip a cutscene because I promised that all the cutscenes I would let play out in their entirety. We've seen this one, and would probably see this one a couple of times, so it's not really necessary. I mean, it's the same thing over and over. Castle. And Maelstrom Command is right in here. Lower, yeah. Shortest distance between any 2 points is a straight line. Usually. Cedarwood. We'll get there eventually. It's almost directly ahead. Like up against where that cliffside is right there. Ah, actually it's right there. Yeah, instant battle window. It's amazing that he wasn't looking for cover to start with, and that none of the Guardians see him. It's like, Biggs, don't make me smack you. Stop it. Yeah, well. He'd rather beat the crap out of me than let me rescue him. Yep. A hiding? Yeah, it's like 4 versus 7 plus magic attack. Or plus, yeah, plus, I don't remember what it's called exactly. Magic attack device. Oh, great. Okay, he's dead. Okay. And you're dead. Should be everybody, yep. Yep. Okay, and back to Limsa. I haven't even been to Gold Saucer with this character yet. And probably won't for a little while. I know there's an event going on right now, but not quite sure anything about it. I'm like desperately trying to get my bird so that, because there's like a quest you do with your bird specifically so that you can train him and summon him with Giesel Greens. Yay! Yay! Eh. Commander Riki is like the Roban of the Maelstrom. Yeah, my little chocobo is what gets you your bed. And delivery missions. Yep. I usually shy away from delivery missions because they're long and a little complicated. And some of it is just busy work. It's kind of like, eh. We are going to grab both of these. Because one of them, you're getting on the boat, you're going to the wolf's den, you go in, you talk to the guy, then you can leave. And then after that, it's like you've got the reward, so it's like, what's the point in staying? Unless you really just want to do PvP. I don't like PvP. That's just me. You can do PvP, I'll show you when you get there, but I just don't like it, so I just don't bother with it. Yeah. The captain's kind of a jerk. And you need 200 seals to buy the issuance. And Bridgium, she's like right outside of Bulwark Hall, if I remember right, on the other side. It's either Bulwark Hall or it's over there. I'll find it. Oh, whoa. Before I'm leaving. Hang on. Currency. Seals, nothing yet. Great. Of course, I don't think I've really done any fates or anything to get anything just yet. But we're going to go do this so that I can get the seals that I need, because he'll give me like 1,400 of them to start with as a reward just for going and talking to this guy. So we'll do that real quick, and then we'll come back and we'll get the issuance and we'll go get my bird. And then we need to go at some point, very soon, to the South Shroud, to Camp Tranquil. And we need to talk to Dosette and get the quest, My Feisty Little Chocobo, which gives you the ability to summon your bird and have it there, you know, with you not on it. Because until you do that quest, you can summon your bird and ride it, but the second you dismount, the bird disappears. The bird runs off to wherever it is that chocobos go. But if you summon one with diesel greens, which is what the My Feisty Little Chocobo quest gives you the ability to do, then you can get off the bird and the bird will stand around, follow you around until it's like on a 30-minute time limit. You can like feed it 2 diesel greens and it'll be there for an hour, but like that's the longest you can have it, is 60 minutes. Okay, just have to get down to the dock down here. I remember. Have we even been here? I do not remember. Yes, we have. Okay. Couldn't remember if we'd actually attuned to the threat or not. the actual dock you need to go to this one down here. Ferry skipper, yep. Yes, I would. Fortunately, it doesn't cost you anything. Yeah. PvP area, I know. Now, of course, you attune to this. And come over here. And this is the captain you talk to. Well, didn't ask you. I may be small, but I'm powerful. And now that I have the sails, yeah, I know PvP is a lot. Now that I have the sails, and I'll tell you all about crystalline conflict. Crystalline conflict, it can be fun if the people who are involved are not jerkheads. I've never talked to this guy before, so I'm kind of... Actually, I have talked to him. I've had to talk to him once, because I've done crystalline conflict on another character. That's how I came to the conclusion I didn't like it. Okay, sorry, a little bit of a mistake clicking on this because now it got all this to deal with. Which, I mean, it's pretty. Yay. Well done. Yeah, it's pretty, but I mean, me personally, I don't like it. I'm not saying it's bad or anything like that. If you enjoy PvP, you probably, will get some fun out of it. Forgot where I was going for a minute. But yeah, that is the PvP. There's also Frontline, which is like a huge, massive PvP thing. I have played it a number of times. And as someone who is, you know, yeah, I played it, but just not really a PvP person, so it's still, in all honesty, I don't get it. I don't understand Frontline. And my partner has tried to explain it, and I still don't get it. So, just one of those things that I just don't do. So, we are going to go back to Limsa, and we are going to get the bird. And now I have the seals for it. Yep. So I have to go to the, I have to go to, brain is not working today. I have to go to Maelstrom Command first, buy the issuance, now that I have seals for it. And then I have to go to basically the Chocobo store. The lady that has the Chocobos is right out, almost outside the city. It's sort of outside the city, but technically it's inside the city. Quartermaster. Materials. Some weapons. Issuance. There it is. Yes. Thank you. Now I just gotta figure out where the Chocobos are. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, they're over here. Yes, yes they are. And no, they do not give me a huge bird. I get a scaled down side bird. Made just for Chocobos. Or made just for Lalafels. Okay, let's name this guy. Deeds. Steed spelled backwards. Space. Dita Vaughn, backwards, noble steed. That's what she called him. I kind of wanted the space in there, but that's okay. It's funny, no matter where you are when you get your chocobo, like if you're in Ul'dah or you're in Gridania, they give you a chocobo rider's license. It's never mentioned again. You never hear about it, nothing. It's just like, it's required by law, but they never mention it again. Okay. Yay. And inventory. Yay, okay. Oh. Okay, I have to do that real quick. Now, I am going to clear all this stuff out because me personally, I don't use any of it. And I will use the hotbar, but not for this stuff. Yeah, since we already have teleport over there, get that out of there. And we'll leave the return. Well, I mean, actually, have I ever, in the years I've spent playing this game, have I ever used that? Never. Never once. So we will go ahead and get rid of that. Okay. Now we'll exit that. And companion. This. Oh, no. Weird. Okay. I'll come back to that in a minute. Right now, I need to go to... I need to go to the Waking Sands. However, I am going to come up here. Set to hotbar. Thank you. Go number 2. It's just as easy. I don't have any diesel green just yet, but knowing that I actually will. See, normally, this is what is normally when you summon your Chocobo. Now, if you had summoned him with Giesel Greens, when you get off of him, he would have stuck around. But right now, he's not. But we will get to that very shortly. And you will get people giving you invites to free companies. You can join if you like. I've never had a crossworld. Yeah, no. And Wedge has that onion haircut, which is so common with Lalapels. I opted not to do that because I kind of think it looks kind of dumb, but it's just me. Yay. Okay. Self-management. This is the one I need to finish in order to start my warrior quests.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Eorzea, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like Giselgreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, It is essential that we approach the sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
Of course.
I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfulia?
Now you see the necklace that he has on now? There's a little something to that. So just keep that in mind.
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
And we got to go talk to Eorzea. I don't know how to pronounce his name, so I think I butchered it. But he is the leader, he's the Roban of the Order of the Twin Adder. So we have to go to Gridania. And we get to run on our bird for the first time. He's a little faster than I am on foot, but not a whole lot. But it's fast enough. And while we are on the way, we will stop in the South Shroud at Camp Tranquil, and we will grab our My Feisty Little Chocobo quest from Desset. And then in Central Shroud, we will stop in at Bent Branch Meadows Stables. And that's creepy. I'll just sitting there looking. Yeah. But we'll stop there, and then we'll stop at these stables in Bent Branch I cannot talk. Bent Branch Meadows, and we will start training the bird. But just keep in mind, the bird will not go into any of the main cities in the city-states, will not be summoned into Limsa, will not be summoned into Ul'dah, and will not be summoned into Gridania itself. You ride him around Shroud all you want, but as soon as you try to cross into the city, he'll disappear. I mean, he is slightly faster than being on foot, which is kind of like why I wanted him. But as soon as I'm done with self-management, I can go do a level 30 warrior quest, which I believe is in Casa del Sol, if I'm not mistaken. Well, it's eastern La Noscia. It's basically Casa del Sol. It's like on the beach just north of Casa del Sol, if I'm not mistaken. I might be mistaken. If I am, I will look it up. But I do know we cannot get the first warrior quest until we finish self-management, which is the quest we are currently doing. I have not been doing anything in the hunting log. I need to look up, see where we are in that. Could have passed hundreds of them and not even know. Well, no, I was seeing the symbol over their heads, but still, that's the point. Shroud. Now, I did know this cross-world link shell thing. I do know that with the last update that they did, they made it possible to do a lot of cross-world stuff, and it being a lot easier. Like you can recruit party members on different servers and things like that now. Me personally, if I join a free company, it is not going to be on another server. You have to go talk to Lucalo over at Bent Branch Meadows. Thank you. I have my bird. I suppose the antelopes look like they're about to just throw up when they do that little jump thing with their front legs. They do. It's kind of like they look like they're about to vomit. But no, don't do that. Not something I want to see. Now, me personally, I would suggest that you grab the Chocobo quest that I'm about to do. I would suggest you grab it as quickly as you can after getting your bird. And stables are right in here. These are the stables. Yeah, we gotta go kill like 3 Ziz. Yeah. And then come back. Okay. Yo, bird. Let's go. Yeah. Come on. And when we come back, one thing you will want to do after you summon your bird, if you're going to go into combat, free stance, he will attack and defend. Defender, he's purely going to defend. And healer, he will stay back and he will heal you. So it's like, but you can't do either of these or that until you have some skill points, which right now, of course, you have none. And you have to put skill points into these as you fight with him. So just for a while, all you're going to have is just the free stance. And you'll have to fight with him like that. But you have to fight with him to get skill points. You need skill points to be able to train him, so voila. Oh. Those are on my hunting list. Grab those after I get back. Oh, I need to go bird first. Okay, bird, let's go. And just so you know, your bird will not instinctively just run out of the AoEs. The bird will stand there even if you run out of it, like what you just saw. The bird will stand there until you run far enough that it is instinctively programmed to follow you. It's usually just, your bird's not going to take that much damage, so just let it happen. Okay, yeah, whatever. Okay, we're done with that. Now, what was it? There they are. These guys are somewhat... Really? Fine. I want to kill the mushroom. Because these guys are on my hunting list. And not much more experience for the bird. I was about to say, there were like tons of them. What happened to them? Oh, no, you don't. Come here. Oh, there you are. Oh, bird got him. Yay. Okay, back on the bed. Okay, now, oh, well, before I do that, let's talk to Lizalo. Get that out of the way. And then we'll go buy some diesel greens. Yeah, he does mention carrying around your diesel greens in your saddlebag. I will point out, if you put them all in your saddlebag, you can't use them. You gotta keep a supply of them on you anyway. It's just like extras above whatever the number is. I think it's like $9.99. I think extras above that. Yeah, if you really want to keep that many. I mean, I think at one point with my main character that I've had the longest, I think I bought like $9.99, like the limit, whatever the limit is. And I think even after, I think I've been playing for 6 years, close to 6 years. I think after playing in 6 years, I think I've probably not even used 200 of them. I think I still have like 700 and something, which is just over 200. So, just a thought. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, don't need that. And we need to get some greens. And like I said, just keep them all on you, because, you know, if you put them on the saddlebag, you won't have them. They'll be in the saddlebag and you can't use them. You have to get them back out. Okay, back to what we were doing. Where am I? Ah. Okay, we are slightly turned around a little bit. Okay, don't tell me we're just like stuck in a hole. Okay. No. Sorry. Well, while they're doing that, I am going back to Limsa. Oh, I haven't even done this yet. Shame. I thought I'd already done this. Well, first, now there's one in Eorzea. Yes. Nothing. That's fine. I'm already going this direction. There's one right over here. Yeah. On the bird. That kid's probably what? 8, 9, maybe 10. And he's cussing. It's like, yeah, okay. Whoa, whoa. Totally forgot. Sorry. Not at all. Should be all in this direction, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Or sort of. Close. That way. This direction. Yeah, the two little level 6s. Did I really have to kill them? No, but it was fun. Oh. Might help actually switch hotbars. Okay. And on we go. Oh. I won't even comment on that name. No time for fits. Oh yeah. I forgot he's got all these things he's summoned. Somebody ought to walk up and just poke him in the eye just to see if he moves. No, you didn't. Don't sit there and lie. You did not think that because you thought I was stupid. You also thought I was 3 feet tall and a lot of fell and I had no business with being sitting there with an axe. Now that we've done all that, let's start with warrior quests. Okay. God, tell me red. Why do you people do that? Nobody likes red. Yeah, now I really don't use arm's length, so we're going to get rid of it. And we're going to move this here, this here. Oh no, actually, that stay there. That comes over here. No, actually, I had it right the first time. I know, I'm just confusing myself. Hang on. That stays up there. This, we're actually moving here. And then that, we're moving there. And then that, we're moving there. Actually, that back there. Okay. That should be good then. Click that. And this is the first warrior quest. Be this to eastern one, yeah. Bird. Now, just to go a little faster. I didn't think I had. I think I had been there. Oh. Now, she's a world boss that is passive. Do not attack her, or she will turn into one of the bad ones and beat the crap out of you. It won't be pretty. Now, that's me before my morning coffee. In 30 seconds, because the other guy had one just like it. on. Mm-hmm. Yeah, already there. Oh. I have to equip my crystal. You did want to transfer. Yes, you do. And set man. Now then. Okay. So, we got to run to Southern Babylon to do this. Okay, to make things a little easier. It's just so much easier just to go over there. Oh, not that way, this way. Just like, don't worry about that, because like, that's like the perpetual fate. It's like almost always going on. And you're way above it, so don't worry about it. You can get to Southern Finland from here, just where I'm going. You can get to Southern Finland from Eastern Finland, and those are like the only two ways to get there. Basically follow the road. And I will say, I do not know who this person was or what the cross-world link shell is. And for those two reasons, and also because I'm streaming all this and didn't really care to stop and take care of it. That is why I basically ignored the message. That if you come across an invite like that in your gameplay, you are more than welcome to, you're more than welcome to join or not join. It's totally up to you. Now, I stopped there simply to get those guys, because they're on my hunt log. And I'm going to stop in here, which this is Little Alamigo. Stop in here simply to attune to their Aetheryte. I mean, you can do it later. You actually will have quests in here later. But might as well do it now. Don't need to go north, need to go south. Now this can be a little dangerous because everything in here, especially the Malta, are above your level. Right now I'm at 38, and these guys, yeah, he's 45. Could I kill him? I could, if I had to. Would it be difficult? Yeah, because he'll hit hard. Yeah, excuse me. Okay. Yeah, where am I? Oh, yeah, 11 is over here. Oh, I forgot. You can't get there the way on the map. Sorry, you actually have to enter from the other side up there. Which kind of sucks, but that's okay. Forgotten Springs, where the U tribe are, where we're actually going, is around here. Where the Aetheryte is. one's in here. And the other one is in here, I believe, yes. So then, slay the giant sandworm. I gotta find him first. Oh, hello. Yay, we took the red labyrinth to cut across a lot of this stuff. Oh. Okay. Yeah, don't look at me like that. One of two. Ah. There's a participate. So no. Okay, now that we're here. Oh, well, actually, why spend all that? Oh, but, I may as well. Okay, now then. Where did I go? Oh. That'll be 40. Yep. Oh, yeah. Okay. It's your compliment to overpower. Okay. So... we are going to run over here. Back to the right. And that is where we are going to end things today. Alrighty, this is where we're going to stop for today. We'll have to pick up with the main story quest, and from there go over and finish thing with the sylphs. So, thank you for everybody who came out and watched and chatted and everything else, and hope you enjoyed the stream. I stream Final Fantasy XIV every Thursday at 1:30 p.m. Eastern Time, and Monday, Wednesday, Friday 1:30 p.m. Eastern Time. I stream right now, streaming Dark Souls Remastered, and Saturday nights at 10 p.m. Stream something different usually. Right now, we're making our way through the Entropy Center, which we're about halfway through. Yeah, about halfway. So, up to you guys then, and have fun, be safe.